Hey, give me 1 second here. It seems like everything is going down at the same time. So I was trying to log into OBS before stream, right? That's why I'm a little bit late. And all my docs were gone. All my everything was gone. And I had an update. I updated, and I think that's kind of threw me off my authentication of Twitch for some reason. And because of that, I had to like log into everything, and for some reason my password wasn't working. And now I'm not getting into Discord. Is everyone else having any similar issues with like Discord right now? Is that down? Anyone know? Let's pop over to my stream here. My little animation we've been working on for a short little while now. I'm not feeling the music I have right now. I have like the lo-fi and the ambient stuff up a little bit. So I'm not wanting that right now. Too upbeat. Too chill. We'll keep that like a coffee house chill kind of thing. I like that. Let's get comfy. I'm warm. I'm just gonna turn my fan up a little bit because I can't be taking my hoodie off. I probably should. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. We'll keep that. Hopefully it's not good in the background. So let's take it slow to begin with. Open up a can of ginger ale. I found that my shop finally got them in again. Like the old Jamaican is nice. Little richer, little not sweeter, and it has a little tang to it that some ginger ales don't. So we are currently working on this little piece here. Let's do a loop here. Have a look at what we've been working on. So maybe if we turn back here, we changed it last time. Let's switch this to a dark color, shall we? Oh, what did I just change? So, knock the camera here. This is what I want to change. On to dark. Oh, of course I'm not seeing anything because I don't have it visible. Whoop. No? I can keep you there. Background should be shown now. The fill. It's locked. Can't do fill. Am I missing something? Nothing can be changed, and the brush for a second. It was working nice last time, like no issues, no nothing. I can still do that, but if I go back to you, turn on here, there we go. This is what I want, and but kind of a gray-ish color to the background, because that's a little bit in between everything I want. So now it's easy to see it too. I'm realizing how like bright this is. I noticed as we were animating this last time that I was a little bit rushed onto just filling in everything, just to have a look at it. I forgot about checking my smoothness of each frame. As you can see, like this arm here is wobbling quite a bit. Same with this shirt right here. So I'm gonna take a little bit of time. I'm gonna smoothen out the curve a little bit. Let's see, let's increase the size of you. I did something like why if I did a fill in there, and why can't I actually erase fill. I'm gonna open up my little Google here real quick and see if I can find something. OpenToonz. Modes. How do you change modes? What's a mode? This is why I didn't want that music. It's too much thought process right now. I don't want that. Let's see here. Mode from line. What's a mode? I have no idea. It's my animation, of course. The view, play. I don't need to play. I need to be able to edit my stuff, and this tells me to go from, there we go, from modes, lines, and areas. Can I use that now? There we go. That's easy. That's easy. A lot easier. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Let's just smoothen out this a little bit. Let's do this and just draw back in instead. Easy, easy. I want this hardness to be on top here. Hi Irish, how you doing? Thank you so much for the quack. First, having a good day? I wonder if is Discord still down? Like Discord is still down. Quack. We're just doing some more animations today, so that's going to be it. What we're planning to do today is we're going to do some touch-ups. I'm just going to touch up my lines a little bit, so they don't look just as bad as they do now. That is... Oh, there we go. That was Discord. That took me only 40 minutes. Was it 40 minutes? Let's turn the size of this down again. Just clean up my lines because I have something in here. You see that the arm here has quite a wobble to it. That's because I'm using one-stop frames, meaning that we'll have something called, I think it's called a moving hold. So literally draw a frame upon a frame. So it looks like instead of me copying 1 to 2, it looks good, and I quite like the moving hold look, but it means that I don't want it too wobbly. You get me? Too wobbly is not nice. Not nice at all. What we're gonna do afterwards, we're gonna add a little bit more details in to get like the fingers going. We're gonna get the fingers going here, and we're gonna get the eyebrows in. We're gonna get the mouth in, and then we have a little. I think it's a little bit of a gradient on the eyes. I'll get the reference photo down, so we'll go through what we need. We need to get the choker on, right, with this moon. We want that to dangle a little bit, and then we want the fingers to go in. We want the details in the ears, and then we want the highlights in the hair, and the mouth, and all these. It's funny because it looks like it's hearts, right? It looks like she has these freckles that are like pinkish with the like small blemishes and heart shapes blemishes. I don't know if it's a tattoo or if she's just like that. That's just the art I'm going by right now. See here, this hand changes size just now. Here, the size differences. Here it looks nice. Here it doesn't. Here it looks nice. Here it doesn't. Just size. It's not too important because this is not like a main hand or nothing, but I still want to make it look at least somewhat good, right? The thumb a little bit. See if we can use that without the thumb. Up a little bit, and Tom should come in here. Let's do a comparison. There they go. Here we can come in and curve out a little bit. It's just the small things, right? The small things I need to do right now to make it look a little bit better. So today is going to be very, very brainless. Just me going through coloring we just did. I had this craving over the last while that I didn't used to have a few years ago, right? I've been craving fruits more. I don't know if it's just my body changing or something else. I've been craving like fruit sugar, like grapes or apples or whatever have you. So like during lunchtime, I tend to buy like some apples with my lunch. At least you guys have like that crave sometimes? Like I don't really do fruits if I don't have to. It's not like I don't like fruit. I love fruit. It's just it's messy. You need to like peel and get rid of stuff, and it's just sometimes a little bit unnecessary. And I think it's more like the presentation of fruit, I think. Because we used to do this thing when, I can't remember where it was, but I was in this area where they tried to feed us fruit for breakfast, right? And there weren't no one eating it until I started chopping them up. Right, I started chopping the apples up and left them on a tray. It was the first thing gone every time. It needs the healthy food. I do eat my vegetables. I do eat my vegetables and healthy when I can. Well, I'm not the most healthiest man around. I do eat my cookies. I do eat my cakes, but I have nothing against vegetables. I cook every time I cook a meal. I need to have some vegetables with it. It's just how it is. It's not a meal without vegetables. But fruit, not the same thing. I don't tend to do too much fruit. But I found out like if you chop the vegetable up in small like bite-sized pieces, it'll be easier to get rid of, easier to ease up, or I don't know if that's something to do with like your brain power. Trying to smooth out this line a little bit. Getting rid of this this muscle here. It's a little bit help with that. It's easy to visualize the forearm deformation without it. Also nice curves if you do it like this. And now we can fix the thumb up a little bit. Need to go in today anyway to detail in the arms. But I just want to get my presence of shape not to be as bulgy and bulky as it currently is. You can see that the differences between A and B here. It's the reason why we get in this this weird shape when we like playing true. Also, you can make it look a little bit more feminine. Why not? As always, when I do stream like these, I do tend to go quiet now and again. That's just me thinking, because I, of course, am only human. And when I'm thinking through like how the shape moves and how stuff is supposed to build up and rotate and so on, it's a lot of brain power for me. And sometimes that makes me speechless a little bit, where I cannot chew bubblegum and do bad art at the same time. Especially during like sketching or thought process, like things that take like process. Like right now, it's not too bad because I'm more or less just filling in pieces, removing pieces, and filling in pieces. But when I have to like think of like anatomy or like frame by frame situation when I'm actually animating, that's when I tend to like lose a little bit of brain fart power. Needs to get going, right? So what I'm thinking here is mostly about where's the volume going, where's the volume disappearing to, how far is stuff moving when it should and should not be moving. Like here you have like on this frame you have quite a hard bulge and this goes very flat afterwards. The thumb moves quite a bit here too. I want to like keep that not moving as far as often. Ah, crud. I did this the last time. I ended up taking all my rough sketches and coloring it in, right? And I didn't do all of that on one layer. And that sometimes causes you to have issues, like here, for example, where I need to get rid of something in between this and the hair. You have one frame there where the arm bulges out quite a bit, and we have another frame here where this happens. But right here you can actually just hide it behind the hair. You don't need to play around with the eraser tool on this one. Maybe a little bit on the front here. We need to curve this out. Still learning this software, so if you see me doing something that looks weird, that's probably why. You see me, for example, here where I click on a color where I probably could use a short key or some kind. It's just me not knowing them, really. Spent like 5 minutes just now looking for where my line order or whatever it was. I couldn't erase it. A bit on the thumb there, and then you have this big bulk here that we need to fix. What's that thumb here? And here. Here we lose a lot of volume suddenly here, and that volume goes up here, so she swells up like Popeye. Can't have none of that. Popeye's a sailor. I don't quite know what she is though. I don't really know too much about this character actually. At least not yet. It's a character that a friend of mine, KitKat's been drawing. This is like her persona when she's streaming, called like for example, I have Oak. If you see all my emotes and so on, there's a character I have called Oak, and that's where I have my emotes profile pictures. Like it's like who Oak is. Like I'm not Oak. I'm you can call me Oak if you want to, but my character or my mascot, I don't want to say like persona. I'm not Oak. Oak is just my stream mascot, and people do tend to call me Oak or Viking or whatever people tend to prefer, but it's not who I am. I am me, and Oak is Oak. The name of this character is Kada. I think it was Kada. Kita, but it's pronounced Kada. Like cat. Goes from bounce from one side to the other a little bit too much. Not super fond of that, so I'm gonna straighten that out a little bit. Looks like she's doing this. I don't like that. Hype. Yeah, that's the Oak hype, the silly hype. I do like that the new animated emotes everyone's keep getting now. There's a lot you can do with that. I only added a few yet, but with this this new feature or this new software, I might actually be able to make some oak animations. That's not just something I found on the internet and splashed in an image on. the movement of her arm here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't like that. So we can do something about that. Sure, up a little bit. Hi Diva, welcome in. How you doing today? Are you feeling better? I don't know, I might be mistaken. I thought you said you were feeling bad or not feeling good. Can't remember now. Might be a Sherry's I'm thinking of. Think of me. I think of you all the time, Sherry's. Oh, wait, how are you feeling today, Sherry's? You feeling better? I think I can survive with that. I'd rather not have this arm move too much, but kind of have to. I'm losing shape here. Losing shape here. I think of volutes all the time. Adding some volume here will make the rotation not seem as much. It dies. Dizzy. Oh no. It was Ash who was a bit down. Yeah. You were talking about computer stuff, weren't you? Okay. This arm is looking a little bit better. We have one frame here where the arm is poking up too much here. So first frame. There we go. Actually did a little bit of animation today at work. I've been doing a lot of rigging and skinning over the last few weeks. I actually had some time to actually work on my reviews I need to do for work. I've been putting off for almost 2 weeks now. It's nice. It's weird learning a new software, but it is what it is. Unless it is what it isn't. If it is what it isn't, you should find out what it was, I guess. Okay, that's cool. Now we need to fix up this mess here. Just the shoulder. Start back at frame 1, 2, 3. Oh. Move your curve. Move your curve. Hopefully it won't last too long though, Sherry's. You'll get better soon, I hope. Did you just follow me on Instagram? Do I even use Instagram anymore? I just saw my phone blinking on the corner here. I should probably put this on Instagram when I'm done with it, shouldn't I? I used to be a lot on Instagram with my stuff when I was more active in art and stuff. Then I deleted everything and then I put everything back up again. I've done a little bit of photography, a little bit of drawing, a little bit of painting, a little bit of design, and there you can see all my graphic design work I've done over the years. I don't really keep my animations there. I keep my animations very quiet, very like secluded, very hush hush sometimes. I do have like one portfolio up somewhere, but I'm not gonna share it because I'm bad like that. I want to keep my animation and my animation separate. Work animation and like something I do for fun, I mean, in that case. I was thinking more and more after we've been doing this that I should do more art. I like art, but I don't really do art that much. If you look away from me doing animation at work being art, to me it's just a job. I do like the job though. It's not like just a job, but still work. I don't really make stuff I want to make usually, unless you're talking about the pixel art stuff I've been making. But that became a little bit too much. Being work rather than anything else. I do miss it though. We're taking a break from that game for a undisclosed amount of time while I'm working on this for a different studio. Sorry for people that liked my pixel art. Look how pretty. I do like the color scheme that Kika went with. I will be doing something though. I will be doing something, and I'm gonna do that now, while we are on white background. I'm gonna go back into this layer, well, same layer but different. Same but different. Gonna fill in this spot on the background. Come back to it, but I'm just gonna fill in this on the background. Got to take a shower and get ready for sleeps. Nighty night, silly diva, and those who are here. Nighty night, Shiris. Nice having you here again. It's not often I see you in my chat. I think if you are around sometimes, I think you prefer to lurk maybe if you're around. You're just busy. But enjoy your shower. I tend to shower in the morning personally. I used to be a evening shower person, but I just hated waking up and my hair always got like somewhat like oily in the morning. I couldn't keep it under control, so I found that it was easier to do it in the morning so you don't have to like sleep. It's more because I tend to move around when I sleep. I tend to get very warm when I sleep. I tend to like wake up sweaty. That's all. I am wherever I need it. No time to shower in the morning since I always wake up 10 minutes before work. That was usually me as well, but kind of changes. I gotten into a rhythm of waking up, and I don't get to work at like 7 in the morning like most people do. I get to work at 9 in the morning. 9. So I have time to get up at 8 and shower. I have to like shave. Like I probably would have gone in later, but I have a roommate and he tends to also need to have a shower in the morning. So we just are in the same schedule almost. You get what I mean? Going now at the other side. Hopefully this will be actually noticeable when I'm done. They're so similar, these two colors, so. Just found that having this like gap here was, it felt weird, it felt wrong. Okay, disappear and have fun. Whoosh, kablam, kablooey. Don't fall asleep in the shower. I do prefer a shower in the evening. When it's weekend, I tend to shower midday instead of just getting up in the morning. But on the weekdays, I tend to get up in the morning. I kind of want to do more animation when I'm done with this piece. I just don't really know yet what I want to do. I think I might do... Either I'm going to do stuff with Oak. I kind of want to redesign him a little bit. Because I like him being what he is. And he has his personality. And his personality is not going to change. But I think I'm losing my interest in him being an anime character. That makes sense. So I'm considering making him something in between, like a cartoon character and an anime character. They can look a little bit less super cutesy and more perhaps a little bit more like teen-like, I guess. I'm very much gotten very much. Yeah, the yellow hood is not going to disappear. The yellow hood is not going to disappear, but the visual appeal, maybe like the genre of animation, going to change a little bit with them. Oh, look how much better that is with the hair actually sticking up here. I have a few spots here that my fill tool didn't fill in. Here. Here, I could see when I was flipping through them. Ah, look at that. Looks cute. Love it already. This looks better. still don't know if I like this bulge is having here. I've always been very fascinated like the art of gorillas. I don't know if you know what I'm thinking when I'm thinking the art of gorillas. So I'm considering doing something a little bit inspired by that, but not the same. Same but not the same, you know what I mean? It's just that the hard edges I really like. I like the cartoon style. The artist is brilliant. I don't know if it's the musician that does the art, but the guy also did some stuff for the last Chinese Olympics, I think it was. Beijing Olympics a few years ago. A few years, it must be more than a few years. I noticed that here, for example, I don't want that white line. It's gonna look weird when we render it, because I did a GIF pass or a render pass after last stream, and that's when I noticed it. That we had. I'm gonna get rid of this underline though, because I don't want to actually see it. So I'm thinking like lanky legs and tall, like a tall feature, like a silhouette, lanky legs and big feet and stuff. It still needs to be somewhat realistic. And that's where the anime part comes in. Even though anime is working on a different kind of scale, it's going to be a little bit similar. Almost did the wrong color there. No, it's me. I guess it's similar how I adopted that Neo's avatar as me. You mean like the Diva avatar? Is it called Diva? The avatar you're using? I know where it's from, but I've never actually watched it. Like, if you would show me it, I would know what it is, but I haven't watched the series. Iyoko. It's like a demon girl of some kind, isn't it? Iyoko. That for some reason wanted me to play, made me want to play more Beat Saber. I haven't touched that game in so long. I wonder if I still can play it. Can't stream it though. That's the main reason why I haven't played any. Boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Yes, the guard here vanished before it's behind. Oh, there's a here vanished before the here. Usually I think of here in two clusters. So you have the bangs, and then you have everything behind. So you layer it up a little bit. To me, it's easier to understand it when that happens. Here vanish. You mean like there's like a white stripe somewhere? No. Animation is one thing I think, like, but when I do like drawing and stuff, I'm not able to keep the time frame, which makes it hard to schedule it. And during one day, I most of the time can't get enough done to be happy about it. Probably just do a sketching thing and just see if I can come up with something. Am I expecting another frame between 7 and 8? Oh, you mean behind here? I thought you were talking about up here. No, he's falling down. It's not gonna matter what I'm doing right now anyway, because this red line you see here, this is where the camera stops. Anything underneath will be gone. There we go. This arm looks good anyway, we don't need to fix that. The hair looks good. This looks better. Ears, we're gonna add some details into soon. I just stop it in the exact same frame I wanted to be on. You don't see every frame. You don't need to see every frame. It's only 11 frames. It's not a huge refresh rate on my frames either, on my screen either, to be honest. This is fine. This is just this hard curve here I can't seem to enjoy. That's weird. It's this curve that goes like this I don't really want. I have it like a little bit less what it is. Tone down my curves a little bit. It's hard because I do like curves. It gives lives. Curve give life. There we go. Ended up having some time today. I ended up watching Brother Bear while I was working because I wasn't really doing too much stuff that was taking my concentration. So while I was doing very much of a repetitive task, I was watching Brother Bear, which I haven't watched in many years. And I just wanted to know, like, what's the last animated movie you guys watch? If you look away from anime, everyone watches animes nowadays, but think about like a standard 3D or Pixar or Disney, whatever. What kind of animated movies do you guys watch last? Okay, so this side looks good. Now we need to fix this side because this is wobbly. Also, talking about animated movies, who's your favorite kind of like, what kind of animation movies do you like most? If you could choose between, like, say for example, Disney, Pixar, Don Bluth, DreamWorks animation, what kind of stuff do you guys like Looney Tunes stuff, or like, what's your favorite like manufacturer or producer or whatever? I must say, like, for me, I used to watch a lot of like animated movies when I studied animation, but nowadays I don't really watch that many. It's like, for me, when I watch something, I don't really watch new stuff that much. Like, I really wanted to watch like it's called like Magic or something like that. These trolls in this Disney movie that discovered magic after it was like removed for a long while. I did watch Encanto because I was stuck at home and I needed something to watch. Quite like that. But I haven't really watched, so like, I feel like I'm missing stuff in my repertoire of like animated movies that I was very like happy that I watched almost anything kind of thing, but nowadays not so much. I do rewatch a lot of stuff if I want to have like feel I want to watch like Treasure Planet or anything like that. Or Treasure Planet, that reminds me. Don Bluth again. What's that movie called again? Planet? No, not Planet X, but like something similar. It's about humans not really having an Earth to go back to, and this guy goes on this journey and found this map, which is like embroidered on his hand, and that gives him like a direction to this place. Very, very, very similar vibes as you would have from Treasure Planet, but like Don Bluth, it's a little bit more like not as kid friendly. It's also a little bit more rough on his art choices. I did rewatch The Secret of NIMH, which was my favorite animated movie for a long while. But then I read the book, and now I don't like the movie that much anymore. Should we shorten down this a little bit? I think we need to. Just shorten down this side even more. Like this much almost. think it's called like Planet X or something. No, something else. It was called nothing with planet, but like that's driving me nuts. What's that movie called again? The Don Bluth movie about space. Like if you would explain it to someone, they would think, "Oh, you're referencing Treasure Planet," but no, it's different but the same. They're both like I think both of them are inspired of Long John Silver's tale, or the Pirate's Tale, or whatever it was called. Treasure Island, I think it's called. Planet X? I keep getting the name Planet X stuck in my mind. Yeah, I was reading, I listened to a book on tape. Secret on Nim. I think it's called something else in the actual book title. I think it's a book series actually, and Secret on Nim is just. I don't think it's the first book. I think it's the second book. Even though Secret Nim actually has a second movie too, but. I didn't like the take on magic they had. I think that was an error they did. The book was good enough as it was. Trying to curve it down a little bit here. So there's still this is sway back and forward. Let's do this blonde here first. There we go, this. I wouldn't have this problem if I would just smarten this on multiple layers, but can't really say I'm always smart. Sometimes I am, even though I don't mean to. Usually by luck, really. Let's see here. I realize I don't really like this curve here, but I kind of gonna stick with it. Maybe if I do this. Filling in a little bit. Making the hair look a little bit like fuller, I think. Even though I quite liked it being like thin on the end as it was, but it kind of fits more if I don't. Same can be said by the other side, really. Makes it feel like the hair is actually down the side of her. Why am I doing this? Because this doesn't seem to have a good loop here. Doesn't really seem like it's connecting. It seems like it's going down and out. There we go. I think that should be enough for adding in or fixing up. Now we need to actually start on details. So, should we just draw on top, maybe? Just keep on top as it is? Now the question is, if you look at her avatar, here's a reference. She has dark eyelashes. That would be the easiest for me. This one on the other has like gradient, light, like reddish on dark reddish on the other one side and like a dark purple on the other. That could be the other step I could do. I guess we need to sort of like an in between that. But first, I need some more colors. So I'm gonna go here to my little example here. So here, I'm just gonna add a new color and eyedropper, and we're gonna pick this color, and we're gonna pick this darkish purple here, which is more like a very much the same as a background, really. Then we're gonna go in here for the orange. The highlight. And the highlight here. Highlight over here. Actually, I'm going to reuse this highlight. This highlight's probably going to be the same color as here anyway. turn this into this color. These we have already, that's fine. And let's get a couple of pinks in. Pink 1. Pink 1. Pink 2 and pink 3. These are the colors we're gonna have. We're gonna keep this. Use as a background for now. Okay, let's take all these colors we just picked up and sing one color. Copy these. Insert. And now we're gonna have a fun time. And highlight. Can I move them around? Yes. Control. Holding control and we can move them around. Color were you again? I think you are the same color. Let's remove you then. Delete. Figuring out what is highlight and what is not highlight. Ear. These are ears, I think. This is background color. Ear, ear inside, ear outside. We have 3 layers of pink. And where did we get you from? This is a face. The face up here. We have what we wanted. Let's go back to our drawing. We can have something to drink. Oh, I almost overslept today, and because I woke up so suddenly, my eyes are... It's because I've been playing Yakuza until like stupid o'clock after midnight. I have a hard time going to bed right after stream. I think our drawing stream last time as well did leave us after midnight. Was able to fall asleep in like 3-4 in the morning. On a day I had to go to work. First one day is okay, but then you have second day and that's just bad. Alright, so here, highlight. You guys know what I wanted? This is what I wanted. Highlight 1 and highlight 2. Chair is flomping right now. Even this happened. I mentioned before, I got the chair right, and I didn't have it for more than 2 months before the chair started slumping or falling in on itself. I think that's a word, really. Bum, 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 bum. And back to this one. Now we just need to remember where they are and keep them like that. This one is fairly simple because it follows. Follows the same area. I think it's easier to understand this if you think they are just three lines connected to each other more or less. It's a little bit further up than I wanted to, so I'm gonna drag it down a little bit. It's 3 frames where it's at the same spot. That's not good. You use it on 3 different spots, or 3 similar spots in 3 different frames. It's the same spots in 3 different frames. It feels like it's stuck. kind of works. Not perfect, but it kind of works. Here's not too much of a blend. It go back and forward, back and forward. We get more harder as we get along. This works. I'm loving having some extra colors in there. Just a little highlight does a lot to the details. This one gets pushed up with the here as it goes past. Maybe a little bit too much on the side here. We don't want it to take up. I'm liking this. It's simple details, but it's very, very effective. This one worked very much on its own. I think this is the smoothest line we have so far, going in a rounding circle like this, right? This should do the same, but it gets pushed up a little bit. It has like more of a curve back, curve out. I should potentially actually take this as it comes down. It should actually move more to the side and come out again as it goes up. Don't be afraid of adding circles or circular motions into your animation. It always tends to make it a little bit more organic than robotic. It loosen up the straight line you tend to get. See what this is, that illuting. It should add a little bit more size too. Maybe a little bit too much size. Yeah, that's nice, but I'm not thinking I like this too much. If you don't like it, just remove it. Draw it again. I think what I don't like with it is that it's starting to look a little bit too like watercolor or painted. It needs lines, not just a splotch of color. It's in between lines I think I'm missing here. There we go. It's fixing up just a few places where I think it needs a little bit of extra touch. You almost completely remove it up here, really, when here's so far up. There we go. Now we only have how many? 3 more? Continue on the blonde. Oh, good. That's all that. Almost lost a little bit of the tail there. For some reason I thought it was one of these. Some places I'm gonna change it up because it looks like it's not flowing into here. Like here, for example, it needs to be more curved. Too far out. Back a little bit. It looks like it was shooting to the side more than moving. This is fine, but I need to tilt a little bit to this side. Hide that a little bit. You just want the inkling feeling of it being on the other side, because it might not even need that much. Yeah, see, that's almost as good as we can get it. And different color, different spot. This is easy to see on this side as you like. Same thing, you don't really want to see too much of it. And it's coming back again. The lower side, so it will be on this side this time. goes a little bit too much forward on the last frame. Seems like. Yeah, it's way too far out. Come back a little bit. And back again with this. It's not. It's jittering up and down somewhere. I'm trying to figure out where that is. It's not there, that's for sure. I think it should be fine. Now we have highlights. I'm loving it. Ooh, hydration break. Fix my neck because I'm slouching and I shouldn't. Like Discord is still on. Cool. Now, should we do the pendant that we have been putting off for so long? Almost tempted to do that on a different layer, but no, I'm not. Oh, screw it, let's do another layer. So you need to grab all of these. I'm doing this a little bit slouched here because she's reaching up. She's more or less just, her skin is gonna fold over it a little bit. That's what I'm thinking. Probably not correct, but there you go. Don't know why I didn't bring all the colors with it, but when I made a new layer. But what I did is I probably went in and actually added a raster layer instead of just painting it, which I should have. There we go. Quite the big pendant I'm making here. I don't even think her neck's supposed to be this big. Looking for more anime to watch, any suggestion? I did see one that I have wrote down that I'm going to watch at some point. At least either watch or find the anime of, or either watch the anime or find the manga of. Give me 1 second, gents, and I'll find it. But give me 2 minutes because my phone crashed. I bought a Xiaomi phone years ago. As long as I've had it, it's had a malfunction with the software that it freezes. This whole phone freezes. And it needs to give them a few seconds or minutes sometimes. So just going back in from backing in from the lock screen in order for it to understand itself, or readjust itself. Okay, so the name was Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash. I saw that on TikTok. I'll write it down. It's like this isekai thing, but in different from a lot of other isekai is that the characters are weak. The main characters are weak, and you actually feel that they are struggling to get stronger. They like how much effort it takes just to kill one goblin, and you see like the arc on it. You don't have a phone anymore. What did you do with your phone, Pingo? Yeah, it's I kind of like these like not so super strong animes, like a little bit more realistic isekai sometimes. I just find that there's so many I am overpowered to the point where it's not funny anymore. But this one, this is like not just one character, it's like there's a few of them. And it's very reminds me of like Logo Rising, which is my all-time favorite isekai. Like screw Sword Art Online. Don't care about Sword Art Online. Too much like daddy issues with that series. But Log Horizons, and if you look away from them discovering food and just have a mouthgasm every episode, the story's so good. I'm not just making art, I'm making animation. Accidentally dropped it in water. I'm so sorry. I hope you get a new one soon. Hi, Yumi. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it pretty? I've been working ages on it. I know I would have been able to do this so much quicker if I just went straight to color. But I wanted to try this proper this time. Yeah. It's getting there. Let's add color here. It's easy to see it. Squeaky. It's still art though, even though it's animation. Yeah, I suppose. It's gonna be nice because today I'm gonna add like the facial details. I'm gonna round off so you can see the fingers. I'm gonna add eyebrows. I'm gonna add the mouth. I'm gonna add like most of the detail, depending how quickly I can get it done today. I don't want to spend too much time on it, as said, but it's pretty. It's getting there. I don't think I need the white background right now, so I'll keep it dark. Yeah, so I've been doing this for like a week, no, 2 weeks. This is my second week. This is my 4th stream of doing this. Would never have taken me this long to do it at work, but then again, I'm not a hand-drawn artist at all. I'm a 3D animator. I've done some pixel art animation in my time, but other than that, I'm very, very new to hand-drawn stuff and having to draw like beautifully on top of each other, right? Yoinks ago, I used Autodesk Animator. Before that, I D-Paint animation ported from Amiga. Ooh, I think I've heard about that, the Amiga animation thing. It's yeah, I've been using I'm using Autodesk since 2008, or the version was 2008. I started in 2009, 2010, working on Autodesk, but I did do 3D before that. I did do. I've been my first ever 3D software was SolidWorks, and this was like in 2005. Would say. Never thought I would use it. Then I in college around 2000. Oh shit. Around 2000 something. 8, I think it was my first have a go on proper animation tools. Or not animation, but like 3D tools, and that was Lightwave. I remember because I needed a actual USB stick into. No, I've heard people talk about D-Paint. You see, I've never used it myself, but with Lightwave, you needed to have like a dongle, a USB stick stuck into the side of the computer. If that went out, you couldn't use the software. That was how they prevented piracy with that stuff. There we go. Yeah, Autodesk been making 3D animation software so long. My first ever not experience, but my first ever experience with animation, if you look away from like flipbook and stop motion, was an animator's lunchbox. Could you tell me what that is, Yumi? Have you ever had the fun and experience ever seen or played or heard about an animator's lunchbox? And this is actually not a software. This is an actual object called an animator's lunchbox. It's literally a, you know, the lunchbox you see on like Americans go out to work and bring these big metal boxes with them to like this hardware factory kind of thing. It's kind of the shape of that. That's what they called it, a lunchbox. Inside you have a camera. Like it used to be like a digital camera. Before that, it was an actual camera. Then you had to like process the images afterwards. This one, what it did, it kept the camera still, and you could feed paper into the underneath of it, and then you could take a picture, and then you had to literally time it. Like, okay, it's going to be 4 photos here, then it's going to be a click, and then it's going to be like an image, then you switch it, add more frames, switch it, add more frames, and then you literally do the same technique as you do with a flipbook, but then you had it automatically become an image. What this one did was a little bit different, because it took the photos and it created a projection, like a light projection. It literally took the films onto a something similar to a Polaroid, and then it shone light through it and used like a very similar to an overhead, if you know, like an overhead like projector, and it would project like the animation. And that's my first ever try on animation, was an animator's lunchbox. After that, of course, I tried Flash Animate, Adobe Flash. I think it's called Adobe Animate nowadays, but it was called Adobe Flash back then. So weird seeing back then, because Adobe Flash has been such a big thing in the 2000s. But yeah, I wasn't good at it. I've been watching a lot of comedies, so thanks for all the suggestions. If you do watch Grimgar, please let me know what you think of it, because I haven't actually gotten around to watch it yet. Heyo, Oak. Things to the amount of sugar. What kind of sugar do you want? Do you want candy? You want candy, Diva? Or do you just want romance? It was Valentine the other day. Blew me past like I didn't even care. Animator's lunchbox. Yeah, it's literally just a overhead projection, but you can take the pictures within that box, and it literally looked like a lunchbox. I don't know, if you Google it, you probably will get some better inkling of what it was. That's at least what I remember, because we had this when I was like in 10th grade, I think we ended up learning this, 9th to 10th grade, or trying this at least. And then I did some stop animation with like just a camera, not big there. I did animate a little bit beforehand, but that's not what you call animator. I was just using pictures drawn in paint, and I put it into like Windows Movie Maker, but you couldn't like keep enough frames to it, and that you make it just look shoppy. But yeah, I didn't actually learn animation until like years later, so I wasn't actually wanting to become an animator. I wanted to work with something else. I wanted to work on cartoons. I remember that, like not comics but cartoons, because I watch cartoons, like children's cartoons, way longer than everyone else, and I remember watching it on until I was like a teenager, where I like in the end thought like, nah, I'll start watching anime now. And I do go back, like my old tutor, my own graphic design teacher, he got me into watching The Amazing World of Gumball, because he said that really matched my my drawing style when it came to doodling. He said like you should look into Gumball, and he was like me. He was like in his 40s, mid 40s. Even though of course I'm not in my 40s, but he was very much like me in the sense of he thought it was for kids, and he thought like this is too boring, too childlike, not enough action, not enough sequence. But I'm pleasantly surprised how good it is. It does do onion skin. It's literally what the pink skin underneath here. This is my onion layer, so I can go forward and backward. So now blue is forward, pink is backward. That's what these tangents here are. I can also, if you see, I can switch between up and down. Down is onion layer moving with the frame, and then you have an onion layer where I just literally just freeze a frame to have it as a reference. I love the waving animation. Thank you. Let's see here. I do have a Flash animation app. Too bad Flash is no more. Flash is still around, but it's not called Flash anymore. It's a little bit different from what you remember, but it's still very much similar. It's just it went from here to here. It's more of a more of an industry tool now rather than a hobby tool. Because you can literally create rigs, you can create stuff that you will find in After Effects back in the day. You can actually do now in Animate. But it's all vector. I like being able to switch between. Because this here, for example, if I make a new layer here, I can switch between, say, a raster level or a vector level. So in one software, I can go both vector and raster, and that's very, very interesting. So if you want to sketch out your lines, you can do that, and then you can jump over to a layer above it and actually draw them in vector if you want to. It's probably easier to see like the onion skin if I go to the layer underneath. You can see here, I'll put in front of it behind. You can see my legs go back and forth here. Using my volume a little bit here. I haven't watched anime in a long time. I think the last anime I watched I've been grinding, or I've been killing slimes for 100 years or something. Or 300 years, sorry. I've been killing slimes for 300 years. That's the last anime I watched. I'm more of a manga reader nowadays. I used to watch a lot of anime, but now I'm more of a manga reader, thanks to my brother, because I remember when Slime Tensei came out, or when I was reincarnated as slime. When that came out, I loved it and I wanted more of it, and then I introduced it to my brother while it was still being released weekly, and my brother couldn't wait. He has no patience, so he ended up watching it and then say I want more, and ended up reading it, and then of course he's gonna tattletale on me and spoil everything that happens. Oh, you should wait until this happens, this is so cool. Please don't say it, and then it says what it is, and in the end, I just, fuck it, I need to read it now, unless you're just going to continue spoiling it for me. So, ended up reading manga. And then I thought, like, this ain't so bad. Let's see if I can find some manga of other things I'm watching. Like, I think I ended up reading Dragon Slayer or Ketsu no Tsuba while it was still like 2 episodes out. I think it was only 2 episodes out at the time, and then I just fell in love with it. Even though the art style in Ketsu no Tsuba's manga is terrible, but it's enjoyable still the same. It has no similarities in art style. Like the animation is beautiful, while the drawings are terrible. Eden Zero, never heard of. I'm an oil painter. Ooh, nice. I've not done oil paint. I've done acrylics. This is the last painting I did. Switch over here. This is the last painting I did. I did an afternoon with acrylics and ended up painting this little thing. I still haven't framed it. I should probably do that. My first ever go with acrylic paint, trying to draw like Bob Ross and shit. Really want to do more. I did watercolor for a short bit, and then I just jumped over to acrylic when I got there. Enjoyed it. I realized I did a lot of mistakes, had to learn the hard way, and then I never actually got back to it. That's my problem. Like, same with drawing. I understand how drawing works. I understand the medium. I just don't have my 10,000 hours, right? You know what I mean? I also did talking about let's do some art, show and tell. Also did this a while ago. I made a book. I actually bound a book together by sewing it, using fabric, gluing it, using proper like you sew the papers together in the middle here, right? And then I spend time making like a polygonal art collection of different things I've made. And it's kept them together like this. This is another art piece I did ages ago. Yeah, I really need to get back into stuff like that. I feel like I don't do enough art. And this was supposed to, when I started out, this was supposed to be an art and gaming stream. And I kind of lost track and ended up joining. You probably see me post it, not the actual book, but I think you see me post the images. But yeah, I say I know my medium. I just don't have my hours in. I would have been so much better if I actually could sit down with one thing long enough to get good at it, but I'm all over the place. I think animation is the one thing I learned and actually stuck with. Also because I kind of do it for job. My work is as an animator, but it's like one medium you can drag on to so many different things. If you do 3D, you can do painting. If you can do painting, you can do drawing. If you can do drawing, you can sculpt. It's all about your perspective of the tool. You might not be the best person to do drawing on computer, but you're good on paper. But if you give it enough time, you'll be good on both mediums. And if you already have the skill artistically somewhere else, it's quicker to do for you to jump in somewhere else. Like, for example, this piece here. This is my first frame-by-frame hand-drawn animation I've ever done. If you don't look up on my Photoshop timeline stuff I made for my follow alert, which I do need to change. Those were my like practices. This is my first proper like hand-drawn animation I've done, and it could look better. It could also look a lot worse. It's just taking what you know from one tool to another. I did stop motion using analog video camera into an early frame grabber on a PC on the video format. Those days was GIF. There's no digital video in 1993. Yeah, I think it's graphic. What's the GIF stand for? In graphical. Graphical image frames? No, I can't remember what it stands for anymore. I used to know what GIF stood for. Yeah, I remember actually how old I was first time I was ever able to put a digitized picture of me, which was not a photo, and that was very different on, like, I think you were able to do it way before that, but for me it was very new being able to digitalize a photo and keep it there, because usually when you got something like that, you had to go to like special places, or people had to have special knowledge about things, right? Interchange format, yes, because the frames change over. Interchangeable frames, yes. So that's formats. Okay, not frames. Releasing my volume here. I was watching this guy. I called him Andy last time, but that's not what his name is. His surname is Blaze, I realized, and I think it's still something on A, but I cannot remember his full name. He used to be a Disney animator, and I watched some of his streams of how he did hand-drawn animation, and I realized I've been doing the same gestures as him, which I found funny, because when I'm talking about here and I say wave, I do this. And I realized when he was talking about it, he didn't really think about it. He was doing this as well. I found it funny. Yeah, stop frame animation. That's been a thing I used to love. Like, have you, like, the people from Wallace and Gromit was like something I remember. Something like Plastilina. What's Plastilina in English again? It's Plasticine, I think it's called. Plasticine stop motion animation, or Lego animation, Lego stop motion, or something like that. It's a different format a lot of people used. I did a stop motion project at college, in my first year in college in like 2007, I think it was 2007. And yeah, I can't remember what I did. I think I did a photograph, but I can't remember if I drew something or if I moved something along as a photograph kind of thing. I really do love stop motion or stop frame animation. And in all fairness, a stop animation is the simplest term of how to learn how animation works, because it's easy. You have 24 frames in a second. You add a picture in between all of those frames, make a move every time you take a new frame. The same is with hand-draw animation back in the day. You would draw frame by frame, and this was between 24 to 30 frames per second, 34 sometimes. And they would draw them, and they would put on this big camera, like photo camera board with holes in it. So you like put them neatly where it's supposed to be, and then you would just take a picture, move over, take a new image in, and take a picture, and that was it really. But I always love cartoons. Am I interested in any movies coming out? I was interested in the Matrix movie, but that's already out. My colleagues are very much talking about that new Doctor Strange movie that they came out and announced during Super Bowl, or the other day, really. I don't know, like superhero movies, I think I've grown a little bit tired of superhero movies for a while. I don't know why. I don't know if I have any movies I'm looking forward to. I was looking forward to a new John Wick movie. See how that goes out. I don't really know what movies are coming out anymore. They're mostly shot at 12 pictures per second, which is roughly what I'm working on right now, actually, about 12 to 14 frames per second. So it's not too far off. 24 frames is the way you want to go, but usually what you would do in a lot of cases is that you would make a double frame or work in twos, where you take 2 pictures per frame just to keep the steadiness going. And if you needed a quick movement, you will take a 1 stop and then back to 2 frames. And I thought, why not remove that hurdle and just go straight into 12 to 14 frames. Yeah, I do know stop animation do change, but it depends on the format of the video. Like if you look like Kuro 2, or I think it's called Kuno 2 strings or something, Kubo 2 strings I think it's called. I think that's I don't think that's 12 frames per second. That's for sure. I think it's more than that. I think it's the same makers of Coraline. Another movie I was so pleasantly surprised how good it is. Because I watched this on TV. I didn't rent it. I didn't hear about it. I just saw it on TV. And I thought, oh, a children's movie. That's going to be fun. My mother tends to, like, sometimes put animated kids' movies. I think she deep down wants to watch them herself. But I was so surprised how good that was. It was a nice horror with an effect of, like, as you would say a lot of times, like, people like anime because they do what cartoon movies do not do. They or at least didn't, unless you were Simpsons or Family Guy or Beavis and Butthead. It didn't really take on the aspect of people in their older age. You either had a kid show or you had a teen show. You didn't really have something that adults could enjoy as well. Does anyone in the industry still do cell animation? I think they do. It depends very much. Some people do, but there's not that many full fiction studios anymore as it used to be. A lot of times, if you do animation, you do a lot of animation for commercial or smaller videos or festival videos or hobbyist kind of thing. You need to eat, right? But you see more and more because you have like smaller studios. Like, for example, you have the Claws movie. My old roommate worked on Claws. Used to, when I first moved to the UK, I lived with this Christian guy, very sweet guy. Wake up at 6 in the morning, read his Bible at the kitchen table, and keep this. He was very good at piano. I remember he played a lot of like what's it called again? It's called ragtime piano, like old like stuff you would hear at a saloon kind of thing. I loved it. He ended up getting interested in. He was a year younger than me, or a year underneath me in school, and he started in 3D, and then later fell in love with 2D, and then I heard he was working on Claws. Claws is a good movie. If you haven't watched Claws yet, you should watch it. It's on Netflix. It's I think it was producers from Spain or something, but they made a very realistic 3D effect for a 2D hand-drawn movie, and that was not made with using any 3D effects. It was all done with compositing and lighting. I think it was made in Toon Boom Harmony. I can't remember now. Studio Ghibli has a great animation. That's a funny fact. This software I'm using right now, if I can't remember correctly, I think this is inspired by the software created by Studio Ghibli, and later on was dragged a copy of and sold as OpenToonz as a sister software. But they are very much like Studio Ghibli is very much the watercolor paint, and then they draw on top of watercolor paint backgrounds. Ooh. Some of the movies does. I think they do change the art style a little bit. Okay, here they go. There's an Academy Award nominees this year that drew all the frames on paper. Oh yes, actually, video games as well. If you think of Cuphead, Cuphead is getting a TV series now, actually, or TV series on Netflix, I think. But Cuphead was all drawn by hand on paper, drawn on paper and then digitalized afterwards. They take on food are really yummy looking. Anime do make nice looking food, don't they? And anime, they are still very much using pen and paper in a lot of studios. They paint it, they draw it on paper, get them into digitize, and then they trace everything and then they digitalize it, if you can say that so. Not all studios though, but a lot of them do. Okay, we're gonna make another frame here. Let's call that pendant. This is gonna be that moon-shaped pendant it has, but I'm gonna start here actually, and I think it's this color. Let's actually double check that, because if you check our reference photo up here, the reference photo has this piece here. Just gonna find out this is the same color, I bet. It's not gonna be the highlight, so it's gonna be moon shape. I'm gonna start with the pendant underneath, the one we already have drawn in. And we're gonna make this square. Well, it's underneath the shin here. I bought a couple of framed Ghibli hand-painted cells when I was in Japan at the Ghibli Museum. My brother actually, when he was in Japan in the early 2010s, late 2010s, he also went to Japan, but he ended up going on a day where it's closed, because he was doing that typical, I'm gonna go to Japan and see everything, and didn't have enough planned to realize that he went on a day that the museum was closed, and I think it was not supposed to be closed. I think it was closed due to a renovation or something. He really want to go back, and I think next time he will go, he will spend a little bit more time. Drawing the wrong color here. I really want to see it. I was in the Studio Ghibli world in VR chat not too long ago, and I really enjoyed it. Is there any new Studio Ghibli movies out? I've been watching this thing, this guy for years. The same guy that the first movie I watched from him, I can't remember his Japanese name, but he made a movie called 5 centimeters per second. It was revolutionary in my mind because it seemed so realistic. He took so much care of each frame to make them look the best they could. And he ended up making, I think it's called My Name. I can't remember. I think it's Kimi no Na or something. Kimi no Na. Na for Namawa. Nama. Yeah. Your Name. And it's the same artist, the same director that made that, and man, I love that that producer. All the movies he's made, it's so special to me, and it seems so great. And he he does something with emotions and how he depicts it that just works. I think a lot of people have seen that. It's like a very famous or good movie. And also he tends to use these very great musicians. That is a great movie. I think he made another one too. Like, some of the movies he make are very... I had like this thing on it. I thought like I had like I thought I had like this spot like that on his chest, but it was just something on my screen. But some of the movies he made was like very boring. It was one about this girl going on a spaceship. Just long take, and it was beautifully made, but it was just boring. He does make very good romantic animes, or romantic inspired. It's not a rom-com or romance, but it's like just an emotional movie. See your 9 Minecraft VRC world. Minecraft? Huh. I can't see how that and Minecraft is is good correlated with each other, but I'll take your word for it. I don't want to push it even further along than what it currently is. So I'm going to try and just add this in now. Have it slowly retract back again. The reason why this is pushed to the side is because the shoulder is lifting, and then the shoulder muscle and the pectorals are kind of like the tendon between your shoulder to your pectorals is pushing and squeezing in a little bit. That's why the pendant is moving, I feel. You can see some short animation at the museum, only in the theater. Ooh. They built a molten top crater. Oh, okay, I see. That's interesting. I liked their take on. There was a scene in Your Name that I really enjoyed. There's a couple of parts of it, and it's one of them is an interaction between him. I can't remember his name, but the guy, while he's in the body of the female protagonist, where he's talking to... No, it's the other way around. It was the female protagonist in the body of the male protagonist talking to the guy's friends, and she was using the wrong the wrong way to speak as a boy. So what she would say watashi, which is me, but watashi can also be very feminine used, and the friends picked up on that, and then she had to switch over between different things. So she ended up saying watashi to watashi with a K in it, and then she went on saying boku and boku. I think she switched between boku or ore. I don't think she actually went ore, but she said like watashi and watashi with the K, which is also a very like is more masculine, but it's still somewhat feminine. And then there's another one where I think it's either her or him working as a waiter, like waiter. Boku no hero. Watashi ga kita. I am here. That's another series I really enjoyed reading. I rewatched the series, Boku no Hero, and I ended up reading the manga. I didn't start the manga from scratch. I just went on from where the anime had stopped, at the time. They just came up with a new season now too, but I just jumped in there, and Jesus Christ, the new arc now is so dark. It doesn't even feel like the same series anymore, and I love it. By the way, Yumi, are you and your wife looking forward to the last season of Attack on Titan? Because I think that is either out or coming out soon. Mononoke Hime is one of the family. I haven't watched Mononoke Hime enough. I should watch it because they're all on. I think they're all on Netflix now, and I should watch it. I really love Spirited Away. That's a very, very good movie for, like, a very special movie for me on the Studio Ghibli franchise. I do not like My Neighbor Totoro. I do not like that much. I think it's too much yelling kids. I do like My Fantasy a lot. That's why I really like Spirited Away, because it brings in a lot of folklore in there. Oh, and Tales of the Earthsea is very good as well. And another one, I can't remember how do you pronounce it. But on the title is very, very much similar setting. I don't know if it is the same universe, but it's very similar to Tales of the Earthsea. But I think it's Natsuge or something like that it's called. I can't remember. Yeah, she's watching it now on Monday. It's nice. I got it spoiled for me. I think my colleague ended up spoiling the ending for me on Attack on Titan because he's read the manga. So I haven't watched it. At some point I will have to. Yeah, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Yeah, I complete the manga is completed, by the way. The manga is finally completed, and I loved it. Ending where it is right now is so good, but I also find that the anime is so far behind. There's so much I need to catch up with that I think they have at least like 3 or 4 more seasons. Laputa. Which series is the Laputa? I don't know. If you said Attack on Titan anime is exciting even though she's finished reading the manga, I bet it's good. Let's add a little bit more frames here. Ghibli's films are so great, man. It's a Ghibli film. Was it Castle in the Sky? Oh, Castle in the Sky. This is not Howl's Moving Castle, right? I actually I did a competition. A few years ago, they wanted a new cover art for the book series. Not the Ghibli movies, but the book series by Caitlin or Catherine. And I ended up reading The Howl's Moving Castle for the first time after loving the movie so much. And it explains so much. It's a wonderful book. If you haven't read it, I very, very much recommend at least finding a book on tape or something if you don't like to read. It's such a good series, a good book series. It explains so much that you kind of just accept with Ghibli movies, because Ghibli movies are great, but they do leave a lot of it unanswered. Castle in the Sky. I might have watched it, but I can't remember. Also, I'm just realizing here that we need to... White your arm up a little bit, lady. Just realizing why I found the neck to be suddenly elongating itself in the width. Here. I think I can get away with it. Definitely not get away with it. See here? Another anime film series I really enjoyed watching was the one that Fleur made us watch. What's it called again? It's called what was it called again? The one with the Nanachi in it. What's that called again? A good series. Very creepy, but it's made in a... not made, but made as in created in the abyss. Yes, it's that one. I've been reading the manga on that one too, and last season wasn't too fond of it. But there's a new, or not season, but arc, you call them in mangas. The new arc is a little bit better. It just started, and the artist takes so long to get his stuff done. Never be afraid to change anything, or easily just put your eraser to it and remove stuff. Now we need to go back in. Let's get our background layer again. Take that off so we can actually see what we're doing. Just save, because you haven't saved today at all. Shit. Can you imagine how to crash there? I don't know if you have auto backs on this. Yeah, as if I'm gonna, I think I've actually read it. Grimgar. Well, I have it on my to read list. But yeah, I recommended because I watched a little bit, like a teaser of it on YouTube called Grimgar Fantasy of Ash, of Fantasy of something and Ash. It's more about these people getting subbed into a world and they're not really knowing how to proceed, and they have to learn the hard way that being a monster slayer and a hero is not an easy job. It's dangerous. Can't remember if it's something to do with like them getting like spawned in a world, and they realize they are not the heroes of the tale. They're just some people, and they just need to now live there. It was just sent there with the hero team or something. All right, we're gonna go independent, and we're gonna add this. Need to copy our colors again. Paste insert. So how we do this is that first we need to assess they're in the animation we are. So I'm gonna do what I did before. I'm gonna find our max pose, which is here. At this point, the pendant's gonna be very much leaning to one side. That's the biggest change we're gonna have. And then we're gonna find the next frame, which is here, I think. Here. This is gonna be the complete opposite, and that's gonna be over here. Now we just need to make the in-betweens between those two. And it's gonna go back and forward, back and forward. That's not good at all. Let this hang here for a little bit. Or start moving. You have like a double frame in there. Might be a little bit too far down. Keep it up a little bit. It's not working. Almost not working. I think we need to push these the other way now. I kind of know why it's doing this, and it's all because the actual neck is moving with it. Yeah. Good, good. That's moving on like, but I need to actually move them even further up. We can, there's a moving hold here that holds place for a little bit longer than it should do. We can change that by just physically moving it where it needs to. I don't mind that, because there's not as much movement as is up here. It's more movement than it's went down there, because you don't want to make it defy physics a little bit. You don't want to do that. You don't want that. Okay, so now we have a pendant. Now we can add the moon. And adding the moon is so much simpler because now we have the pendant movement. Now we just need to add it where it needs to be. Frame 11 is our... Is that our magnus opus now? Is that our end frame? And... gonna move even more on this frame than it would be on the other, because the closer you are to the connecting point, the less it's gonna move. The further away the more it's gonna dangle. You put something on a string and try swinging back and forward. You will realize that if you have something hanging on the bottom, that would always have way more momentum and velocity in the first or the top object. Will, on the other hand, not extend so much as I did there. Here's where it's gonna hang a little bit on the same frame before we start to roll back again. When did I last save my work? Literally 2 seconds ago. Half a second ago. I have it like every time I step back. Every time I step back and look at my stuff, it's where I save. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I do need to remember to save more. That's a better question. When did I last hydrate? I don't know. Possibly more than 20 minutes ago. Am I going to? Yes, I should. Give me a second, I'll do it. Hydrate and a stretch. Ooh. I brought 2 cans of old Jamaican ginger beer. And I haven't gotten past this point yet. And how long have we been? Been 3 hours, and this is more or less still a full cup. Just creaky. I do like myself some ginger ale. It's like it's like the treat I tend to go for when I'm getting something to drink. Oh, well. Oh. I'm enjoying doing these streams actually. It's relaxing to me. It makes me not have to think too much because I get into it. This swings very nice on the left side. Here I want it to be falling a little bit more, and it doesn't. Creaky oak. You hear them bones creaking. Them bones and bones be rattling. You need to do a VR horror map with ice again. It's been a while since. This has been ages, it feels like, since we did that one. When I first streamed with you, that Diva. Over a year ago, that's for sure. 1.5 years ago, maybe. This is better. Not fully there yet, though. I don't think I actually have that as a clip. So sad I don't. I tried to clip it, but it was already too late. So what I'm doing now, I'm trying to pack more frames at the end of the swing. I try to pack more frames in here, which makes that it holds there for a little bit longer. It goes up nice, and then it falls down way too quickly. I think it's because of this. This needs to rotate, actually. That's maybe what I'm needing. Rotating it more. I do miss playing like VR horror maps. Like, I think I played all the good ones. Like, unless you think about like PlayStation VR with the Resident Evil games. Oh, that feels so much better. Need to crop that curve here though. There's a frame here somewhere. Here. Maybe. There we go. Now we have a curve of it, and I'm gonna actually spend a little bit of time on making it larger. I say while I chop away at it. Well, I need to get rid of my minimal size here. It look more like a moon. Make it a little bit more curvy, that's about it. Have you guys been watching any new like TV series lately? I've been kind of like slacking on that department personally. I've been, as I said, last three weeks now, soon 4. I've been working on for a new studio, and I've kind of been working on stuff like, I have 2 mentalities when it comes to anything. You have brain dead activities, and then you have activities that take up all your brain power. So brain dead and brain power, can you call them? So when you work, you have stuff that requires you to think, to analyze, to think logically, to visualize and simulate in your head certain things. Like, for example, when I'm drawing anatomy, when I'm trying to do a curve, when I'm, for example, what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to understand where the pendant is going to swing and how long it's going to swing there and come back again. Those kind of situations I have hard time speaking. I have a hard time doing anything, hard time listening to music, and a hard time watching series, because it takes so long, it takes so much brain power to do so, to get my tasks done. So I can't do it. I can't do both. And then you have stuff like, which is, once I had that pendulum motion with this back and forward, everything else is just okay, I just follow that. I don't need to think more than I just follow this, or I just need to color in, or I just need to do this shape over and over, or something like that. I don't need to think, I just need to do it. It's the repetitiveness of a lot of this animation and I have a very similar situation at work where it's taken out a lot of my brain power to do my task currently, because I'm not only doing something that is requiring me to think a lot, it also is a new software, so getting that done is weird. Look at that little small nice pendulum there. It doesn't go exactly with the hair, so it has a little bit of a slow momentum, so it's not in exact symmetry, and sometimes you need to fight symmetry. You don't want to continue having it. I do think that she has buttons, actually, which is the color of hair. So now we can take this and we can collapse down. Oh. Insert below? No. It's a collapsing thing I think I need, but I'll do that later. First we just need to do this, which is very simple. We need to add dot here, dot here, dot here, dot here, dot here. The series I really want to get back into is the VODS series that they made on Netflix. I quite liked the first season, and now the second season is out. Yes, it's a Netflix original. It's a damn good series, though. I paused so many times during that series to just realize what they did animation-wise, artistically-wise, background assets. Avatars are beautifully made. It's one of the best animated features of feature series I've watched in so long. I love it. I want more of it. I already want more of it. And they're so good of building up, giving you like hints of what's gonna happen, just with the way they are portraying the scenes, or portraying the future with it, more or less. Like they're showing reused scenes of something that will be their downfall. Something will happen later. Like, how many times you watch this guy walking bare feet, and every time you do it is a different situation. It kind of like pushes their character arc from one time it will be a happy moment, and then you see the same thing but it will be a sad moment, or even an empowering movement, for example. Okay, so all we do now is just adding details. That's all we're doing today, adding details. Talking about details, we need to add back our main detail, which was our eyebrows. And our eyebrows was down here in a detailed sketch here. These eyebrows, which I am going to redraw, actually. The question is, are we going to keep color, or are we gonna... I kind of want to keep the color and not actually make it... Let's looking at our reference image here. You have highlight here. You should add that. Before we do anything, we need to add the gloss. I just realized she has a overlap here. That's fine. We can add that real quick. Should we do that? Collapse. It's not edible. Please make it edible. Sequence. Apparently not. How do I take it and take these, and I want them to be the same frame? I want to collapse them like you would do in a if you're just gonna do layering, I guess. And it would be what color? Is it a color we don't have? Ooh. Color number 20. Calling color number 20. Wow. Copy. Paste. And we'll put it here. Oh, we haven't done the lips either. Color. Color. Here we go. This one we can actually just re-add using the same color which is in the skin. Yes, here. This will add a lot more to the nuance of the character's shade I wasn't expecting it to have. I think that's too much actually. We're gonna reduce this. We don't need that much. I'm gonna keep it just on the bottom of the chin as a highlight. Like that. Have you not watched Arcane yet, by the way, Diva? You should. It's a good movie. It's a good series. Not a movie. I think I watched it at work, actually. Loved it. I put it on the list. Yes, that's my excuse for everything nowadays too. I like that. I mean, let's put it on the list. I think some of the lists I had, I didn't do anything about for half a year, sometimes even a year before I started watching it. It's another one of those I cannot speak, fathom speaking as well as drawing. It's usually why I choose certain types of music too. It's what goes well with brain deadness and what goes not well with brainlessness or brainlessness. And I find like music that doesn't have lyrics and doesn't have like a big ass tempo. Like the reason why I switched the songs earlier today, because I was not doing stuff that could require that. I had to think. That looks better. I'm gonna get to the face at some point, but first, before we do anything in there, I should make a new layer. Hold a blush. So my blush layer. Blush layer, we need all our colors. I literally just need one color, really, but I need a different brush. I don't know if I do like having to switch a brush up. My hardness. I want that's my smoothness, actually. I need an opacity brush, really. That's what I need. The texture. Take the raster. This one could be good later, definitely. What I need an airbrush. Exactly what I need. I can't put it behind here either, can I? Where did my reference picture go? Did I close it? I didn't think I closed it. Size a little bit more. Plushies is nice to have. I'm gonna reduce all that. I'm gonna remove what I did until now. Try again. Now I've used the brush a little bit. Now I feel a bit more comfortable with it. So what I'm gonna do a stroke that looks like this, just over the face, a couple times. 1, 2. Next. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Following the cross hatch of where the eyes should be. 1, 2. 1, 2. Maybe not working as good as I thought it would do. Use the size again then. I think that works a little bit better. Begin with, at least. I think it's too big. I think the brush is too big. It's gonna be a trial and error kind of thing. You need to find the perfect amount of size, strength, etc. Oh yeah, hi Karinus. I saw your message today. How's the launch going? Wrong color, maybe? Might be. Quite happy how it went so far. That's nice to hear. Yeah, we had the wrong color the whole time. think we're choosing the lip color and not blushy color. Yeah, it's not gonna be too bad because we're gonna add stuff on top of this afterwards anyway. So now we could either choose to make the lips, but I'm gonna go and do the ears first, and we're gonna do that by doing insert above. Be a ear highlight. It's just not. It's not gonna be only highlight. It's gonna be a lot of things really. It's gonna be the ear highlight. It's gonna be the swirls in the ear. Let's see here, and I'm gonna start with this pink. I think it is. Yes. Yes. And we're gonna do that by let's see here. They don't seem like the right color. This is the ear. This is the swirl we're gonna use in it. Let's go in and see if we can grab that color real quick. Again. Here. Is that color? Ah, okay. So we have the wrong color for the ear. That's gonna be an easy fix, I think. Copy and let's move that in. Here. And I'll already be lost the color. There we go. Bum, bum. It doesn't feel right, does it? Way too dark. It was too dark. Don't worry, we're gonna fix this in a second. By coloring over it, because who doesn't like adding more work to what you already done? Because I don't know how to change the color of it. While we're working here, let's put the background color back in. Easier to see what we're doing. There you go. I know I'm drawing on the wrong layer, but it's gonna be. This is the correct layer now. We're 11. Shit. Time goes so quickly. I thought we were gonna get done today, but nah. Let's see, what could I do today to make it better? I'll finish the ears, and then I'll try and see how long it would take me to do the fingers, I think. Should I wait for the fingers? I'll get the eyebrows in instead. Depending on how quickly that is, we can sort in the mouth. Imagine this being people's job, just coloring. It used to be something called like a coloring artist. People just filling in. Either they do the in-betweens of people's animation, just tracing over, or there would be people going in and actually filling. I think they call like Technicolor artists back in the day, but that's just the assortment of the did. But someone actually going in and filling all the paint in. We got some stuff done today, but not nearly as happy with how little we got done than last time. Last time we ended with the color from line art, so you live and you learn. Next time we maybe just go straight into coloring, right? Especially if you have something like this where everything is hard colored instead of having like detail color inside. Flat color, do you think it would call it? But to be honest, I like sketching. I like sketching more, and I think that will be the approach I do. Just sketch and don't fill in color. Just keep it a sketch and that's it. That's all we're gonna do. Do a rough pass and that's it. Forgot I did that there. Give me time because I already did it. Done. Have to be like that. You've already did it. Done. There we go. And call that the ear highlight and the other one just ear. Okay, so this one will make it as big as I can. think we want to do a save, do some drink, and there we go. It's gonna stop around here. Keep it in bubbles, I think. That. Do one air at a time. Filling in the blobs where I need to, and then just cleaning up around it, really. It's not that much that needs to be done. Then I'm gonna go in on the other ear as soon as this is done. I should do this in opacity. Realizing that because of the hair. So I don't really know how far I need to remove. Doing a guesstimate. I'm guessing. guesstimating. So what I'm thinking here is that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So it's one on top, and then it's like a huge pyramid. That's how I'm thinking of this. Here's I'm moving quite fast, so I think I can get away with a lot, but be smaller. We can just make this bigger. I've seen the Amazon trailer for Lord of the Rings. I saw the teaser trailer ages ago. I have noticed that it's come out now, but it has not been on my to watch list yet. Have you watched it yet? Is it any good? I know there's a lot of people giving it flack for certain things, but what can you do? People need to think that it's not the Tolkien. It's a Tolkien book, but it's not a Peter Jackson movie, right? Or series or whatever. So I'm keeping an open mind about it. I've actually never proper read Silmarillion, so it's gonna be weird because I've read Lord of the Rings, I've read The Hobbit, but I haven't read Silmarillion, which a lot of these are based on. Doesn't look lore accurate, but very high production. Oh, that's at least good, I guess. But lore-wise, I don't know. It's gonna be weird because Silmarillion is a weird topic in itself because it's a lot of short stories built around a lot of lore. So when Tolkien wrote The Hobbit, he wrote it because he, as a linguistic, made a language. I think he started with the Elven language. It's really much adored. And he made a book surrounding this language, and he made more languages like the Dwarven language and the Elven language. Like if you remember reading The Hobbit, the first encounter with someone outside of the Shire was Elven people. Like Elven people ended up walking to the Shire, and Bilbo got very interested with this because he was very interested about the elves. And no, that was Frodo, I think. Frodo was very interested in the elf. Bilbo just wanted to stay put where he was. That's where you had like the songs coming in and so on in a different language, which I really like as a kid. Like you actually heard a different language in a book, and there's a song in it. And then he made a Hobbit based on these things he made, and then he realized that he had so much backlore he had made, so much story he had made about these creatures, this life, that he couldn't fit into the Hobbit. So he made Lord of the Rings surrounding this, and he ended up writing Lord of the Rings more or less in one sitting. And even when that was done, he had even more stories he wanted to tell, because he felt he couldn't fill this in without ruining the book. I said he rewrote, like as I said, publishers hated him because they wanted the books out, and they very much wanted one book and then wait a while in the next book. But Tolkien was dedicated, or very much saying that he needs to complete all the books in one go, and sell all the books in one go, and that's it. That's at least what I remember hearing. And Silmarillion, I don't even think he wrote Silmarillion. I think his son, one of his sons, collected all of the information he had about. I think maybe he wrote it. I don't know if he didn't complete it. I think they use all of these notes he had about these people and families and etc. and made it into a short stories about the Silmarillion. Really. And I found that interesting. So I'm not thinking this should be Lord of the Rings. It should be like part of Lord of the Rings. Interesting. I'm very much in love with Tolkien's. My first ever favorite book, if you can't think of like Roald Dahl and Matilda and the witches and the Big Friendly Giant and so on, even what's it called, Peter's Miracle Medicine or something like that, children's books. My favorite fantasy book was The Hobbit. I tried reading Lord of the Rings, but it's such a heavy book. I remember I almost dropped it in Two Towers. I fell asleep so many times reading it. Even more so in English. English was... my mother had a book on tape on Lord of the Rings, which I tried myself on. It was read by this actor that tried to like put the personality into each character he was reading. I really liked that. Some of the best audio readers or audio recorders or people who record the voices for audiobooks do that. Remember, that's why I fell in love with listening to Harry Potter in my native language. Not properly a child anymore, but when I was young, still a child. I'm still a child. I'm a man-child. But I've done this like there's a few, like, not talking about Hobbit this time, because Hobbit I actually read as a kid. But talking about like later years, I was talking earlier about how I ended up reading or listening to book on tape on Secret of Nim, and a few years before that I ended up I think there was the House Moving Castle, the book that got me into going back into books on tape again, audiobooks. And I ended up listening to this. One of them was Journey to the West. I read like about the Monkey King. Everything except from the Monkey King I found boring, and I just gave up. But I really enjoyed that. Then I ended up with Book of Nim, Black Cauldron book series is called The Chronicle of Purdain, I think it's called. So I love that movie. I had that movie. It's like late 80s movie that got Disney made that didn't really get a lot of love. It wasn't really that popular with the kids. I think it was too scary or something. But the book series is good. It's great. The book is actually less scary than the Disney movie, which is weird. You wouldn't expect out of this. You think Disney would Disneyfy it. Disney did make a lot of magic and stuff that was not as much of a thing in the series. He made it more into like this huge epic magical quest. Even though there was magic and there was very much similar in the book, but yeah. The Book of Nim, I realized after I read it. I've read it before. I just can't put my finger on when. Book of like the Secret, not Book of Nim. Secret of Nim is my all-time animated movie. My favorite all-time favorite animated movie. And I don't think it is anymore, because now that I've read the book, and I really prefer the vision that the book took, rather than all this magic nonsense that you suddenly saw in the movie, and more just science. I like that. All right, this? No. It's background. It's this. It's this. This is gonna be the curls. I feel like it's the wrong color. Let's pop back to our canvas. Get that color again. Is that color? Seems so much darker. Right. Curl time. So here. It's late, so I'm gonna sum off. Remember last time was up to this long. Nice watching our stream. Thank you, Diva. Thank you so much for sticking by. I wasn't expecting it to take so long today either, really. I'm probably gonna head off at some point soon. I'm just gonna do the ears and leave it at that for today, and everything else comes next time on Sunday. Sunday fun day. I've been doing that too much lately. I've been up too long. Do my streams way later than I should, especially since we're trying to get done with Yakuza, and never getting there. I think we have like 1, maybe 2 more streams of Yakuza. Bye, Diva. Aw, actually quite enjoying that emote. Nice. I don't care if these swirls are gonna be exactly where they want to be. I just want to get the angle right and have them more or less curved where they need to. I don't know what I'm gonna stream tomorrow though. I need to have a new game sorted out. Because tomorrow is my mini game or smaller game day. Where it's like it's gonna be like a 1-day stream, if possible at least. Or a maximum like 2 or maybe at max 3 streams, yeah. I haven't set anything up yet, that's the problem. I have a few games I could play, but I don't know if they're long or short or whatever. Could do a VR game, but I don't know what to play if it is a VR game. Like it doesn't the twirl doesn't need to be where it's supposed to be. They doesn't need to like turn around. They just need to be in a roughly same spot, saying you're following the contour. It's going to be there, but it doesn't need to be exactly the same spiral. It just need to be around the same spots, really. To have something to think of being there. Me tomorrow is Thursday. Yeah. It's not tomorrow until I've gone to bed. That's my notion. Pavlov time. Pew pew pew. Someone mentioned a game in my stream last Wednesday. I can't remember what it was. Something, because we were playing Superliminal, and I kind of enjoyed it. It was a mindfuck. I could potentially start my Wolf Among Us series on a Wednesday. Like, see if I can do one chapter each stream kind of thing. So the series I've had in my library for so many years but never played. I think the only Telltale game I actually played myself was the Gift, and it was the Game of Thrones game. I guess this is something. No umbrellas allowed. Maybe. I haven't heard about that one before. Okay, this is what we've done so far today. I'm gonna put this to the side here. And talking very Norwegian-like. This is not what I wanted. This is what we ended up with last time. There's not much changed. We fixed the arm. The arm here is very wobbly. We fixed the hand, is very wobbly. We fixed the dress because it's very wobbly. We took the hair and we reduced the size and added more inside, like on the inside. You see here, on the inside here, this is more filled in. We reduced the size of the dress so it doesn't blow so much to the side. It looks more natural now. We added a pendant. I'm really loving this little swing we have here, the pendulum moment here. We added highlights to the hair. We added blushies. We added buttons, and we added the hair texture and the details. So what we have left, looking at our reference, is we have fingers. We need to do fingers. We don't technically need. We need to add the eyebrows, the mouth. Literally, there's all details in the face except from the blushies. So the eyelashes we can do, the mouth, and then at last we're gonna do the heart. The heart's gonna probably either gonna do it hand drawn, all of them, or we're gonna find like a spray that can copy them over or something. And we're gonna make a few of them, and we're just gonna drag and drop and resize them, and rotate them. Yes, this is how far we gotten today. I'm really loving it. I'm really enjoying how nice and clean it's looking. So let's do a zoom back. And leave it at that. That's gonna be it for today. I want to. It's almost like 10 to midnight. I want to have ice cream today. Might have ice cream. Go to bed late again and almost not make work as I did this morning. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back on tomorrow if I can find out what game to play. I'm leaning towards either can do No Umbrellas Allowed, or I'm leaning towards starting a new mini series, which would be the either The Walking Dead or Wolf Among Us. Something that reminds me back on. So I saw Kit Kat playing with playing Life is Strange, the remastered series which just came out. But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. If you want to see more animation, I do these twice a week now. It seems like it's on Tuesdays and Sundays. So if you want to stick around for that, just enjoy. I've been loving it. I want to do more. I want to do more art streams. I do not want to continue taking up my whole week streaming though. So I need to either cut a day off or do something about it. But I'm loving this. This is turning out to be more than I thought it would be. I thought, oh, I'm not the best drawer in the world. I know how to animate, but I don't know how to do it in 2D. And looking at this, I might actually do some art streams and redo my own branding, doing some more new alerts for myself. Been thinking of doing my profile picture of oak. Reduned oak could be my next task, really. And who knows, maybe a 3D modeling stream at some point, who knows. We'll take it as it comes. We'll try to at least push for a day or two a week where we do this. Is anyone on right now? Please tell me if you have an art channel on or something. My stream deck just crashed on me. Nah. Nope. Okay, I think we're just gonna end it for today then. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you guys again tomorrow or whenever you want to stop by. Bye bye for now and see you later. Bye.